All right, folks, I'm live. Apologize about the 8-minute delay. I think I still am having some camera issues. I guess I need to fix the crop on this, actually. Filters. Make this more like 30, 40. Anyways, we are going to be live coding some ClojureScript today and working on my Hoogle Translate website. I think we're going to just put this in the top right. Although, why? Oh, I see. Because we were trying to get rid of the scroll bar. Anyways, we're going to be doing some ClojureScript coding. If we go to the website, the GitHub repo that backs this, there is actually an open pull request. So let us just start by reviewing this. And then if you aren't familiar with the website, I will talk about that. So I don't know why we have to always do that manually. So now we have no open pull requests. This is the GitHub repo that backs this website. So what is this website? You type the name of a function, and it is going to give you a list of all of the functions that exactly match that function name. And if you click on a specific one, it will, for a certain programming language, it will return you any function or algorithm that has the same semantics as that. So a better example of this is my favorite one, is iota. You click on C++ iota, and you can see that this is more commonly known as range, and then it has this kind of rainbow coloring to match algorithms with the same name. And since I released a YouTube video introducing this, like I said, there's been a ton of folks that have made PR contributions. If you want to add your own programming language or missing programming language and algorithms, or even an existing algorithm or an algorithm or function for a language that is already here, you can just go check out the contributing.md file, and you basically just make a change to this algorithms.md markdown file. And anytime you add a new entry here, it'll kick off a GitHub action that'll generate a ClojureScript update to a ClojureScript dictionary, and then this website gets updated. So things that have changed. I mean, there's been a ton of PR contributions. Mathematica was added. Agda was added. There was a ton of Scala functions that were added. And yeah, so just in general, I guess actually I can show, if we go open, I guess I have to go to, this is I showed this in the YouTube video, but this is an updated version of the language distribution. And there's actually a small fix. It showed the KX logo as the SQL logo down here. So that's been fixed. And also, too, I rebundled the NumPy, Pandas, and other libraries into Python. So right now, Python's the most popular, but Mathematica and Agda weren't here before. There's been a bunch of functions added for Wiwa, Scala. So now, anyways, this is the top 5 is Python, Mathematica, Haskell, C++, Scala, and then outside the top 5, Agda, Clojure, Rust, Racket, D, etc. Like I said, you want to add stuff, you can go and do that. Question in the chat says, does it have to be an exact match or does it fuzzy find? It has to be an exact match. But like I said, if you type something in like unique, and then you can click on this and that'll find all the other differently named but same semantic algorithms across other languages. So fuzzy finding would be a bit tricky because, there are language or algorithms that have, similar names that differ only by a couple characters, right? Like unique with a UE and unique without. So that's the way it currently works. What are the new features since then? Dark mode and light mode has been added, or maybe I think dark light mode was already there, but it persists if you leave the website and come back. It used to be that you would have to type in the full algorithm name, but now there's some debouncing and it will basically, without having to hit enter. So anytime you're typing out an algorithm that starts with a letter that corresponds to a single lettered programming language like R or D or Q, you'll get these matches before, you finish typing. And what else? I guess we can go look at a list of the closed issues because there was a bunch of issues that were opened. Some of them. Oh yeah, I fixed. If we go to one of my favorite algorithms, Outer, I fixed the glyphs of the array languages. So now APL uses APL 387. And CAP uses APL 387 as well. WeWa uses WeWa 386, and BQN uses BQN 386. And I also unbolded the glyphs because it looks a bit nicer. Another question from the chat says, what if the input/output is the same? The problem it solves is the same, but the internal implementation uses a different algorithm. Is it a match or not? Algorithm implementation doesn't matter for this. It's only input/output. And even that, I need to tidy up. Like one of the outstanding issues currently, if we go back to the open ones, is to clean up the fold and reduce. So currently, if you go to fold, it'll show all the fold and reduce algorithms together, even though technically the exact semantics of all these are slightly different. So I think inside the issue, I didn't write anything, but maybe I should add, fix, fold, and reduce, and also, be more precise about quote unquote same semantics. Because I'm playing a bit fast and loose. So yeah, implementation doesn't matter. All that matters is same input, same output. And I should mention that this is based on, the idea is inspired by this website. So a lot of people are like, oh, you should have named it something different. It uses the same name as this thing that Haskell has called Hoogle. Like, I definitely know. I borrowed the name from Hoogle in that Hoogle is just for Haskell. You type in a type signature, and then it gives you anything that matches, right? So say I'm looking for the equivalent of Python's in. You're given a generic element and a list of elements, and you want to get back a Boolean, true or false, whether or not that element exists in that list. And this is actually a true story. I was searching high and low in Haskell to find the equivalent. Most languages call this contains or member or something like that. But I checked all the different contains, member, in, could not find it. And then that's how, when I stumbled across Hoogle, I went here, typed in the signature. What this means is it's looking for a generic element A inside a list of element A's, and it returns you a Boolean at the end of the day. And this is the name of the function. It's in the base library, alem. And so this is fantastic. It's a great tool for trying to find functions in Haskell. And I thought, wouldn't it be cool if you could do this, but like across programming languages? So I don't actually have the type signature searching set up yet. But the idea being is I can type in for Python, click on this, and then it gives me the name of the corresponding function name in other languages. Haskell, sure enough, you can see is called elem. And you can see that it is an outlier. It's the only language that calls it elem, short for element. And in general, contains is the most common. But this is, you can see certain algorithms like, filter. They're pretty consistently, they call languages call filter. But when it comes to, languages aren't consistent. Anyways, back to things that we've added. So yeah, the persisting of the language mode, the live search and debouncing. Oh yeah, it used to be that you had to type the name of C++ in order to get it, but now you can just click on the logo or the name of the language, and it'll get you everything that is currently in the Markdown file. And yeah, the fonts have all been set up. I changed some internal stuff of how the hash map was working. Anyways, a bunch of stuff has been added, and we are going to continue to work on the outstanding issues in today's live stream for the next couple hours. Few hours. I don't know. We'll see how long I go. And I think I started a actual live stream. So there's a bunch of stuff that we're going to do. The main thing that I want to get to today, I shouldn't say the main thing, the biggest task is going to be enabling what I'm going to call table mode, where you can have multiple algorithms forming a table, and, that's basically it. So you type in, the idea is that you'll type in, in, and it'll have to be from a certain language. So I guess maybe I'll have to go like, C++ in, although I need to actually name these correctly, rotate, fold, whatever, keep on going, blah, blah, blah. And then it'll give you a table like this. So, I mean, a pretty simple idea, but the goal is that I want to be able to automatically generate tables like this. And actually, that was the original inspiration for this website. Was one, it's cool to have this functionality, but also two, I want to have these nice diagrams. If you've watched any of my talks at conferences, I have some of these diagrams where I'll say I'll be giving a C++ talk and I'll mention an algorithm, but I'll say, if you're more familiar with a different language like F# or C#, they have those algorithms too. It's just called something different. And yeah, 2 more comments in the chat. So bubble sort, quick sort, and merge sort would all end up as sort of the same algorithm. Yes, but mostly I'm focusing. So the answer is yes, but that's not super what this website does. I've gotten a couple comments on YouTube saying that like they're misled by the title of the video because I called it Hoogle Translate, an algorithm search engine. Maybe it should have been called a function search engine. It depends on what you clarify or what qualifies as an algorithm or a function for you. It's less focused on algorithm implementations and more focused on the functions that are basically just supplied to you by the core or standard libraries, but also too, if you want to add a third-party library, like if you look at C++, you can see that most of these are in the standard libraries, algorithm, ranges, etc. But there is a bunch of range v3 stuff here as well. I mean, similarly too, if you go to Python, most of the stuff is either a built-in or from itertools. But there's some random stuff, from Rapids, because I used to work on the Rapids team at NVIDIA, NumPy, etc. So the point being is, yeah, this is less on implementation, more on what libraries provide you so that when you're looking for something that you can just go and use, this will help you find that. Jacob asked, am I vibe coding today? Absolutely. I mean, I don't really call it vibe coding. I just call it, AI-assisted coding, but, other people call it vibe coding. All of this stuff, I mean, there was... I think the individual who opened half of, I guess we got to go to this. The individual, so yeah, this individual, Whiskey Kerr, opened like 6 different issues. I closed like half of them in like 10 minutes just by like literally copying and pasting what was asked for, getting Claude 3.7 to generate it, and then like reviewing it, making sure it worked. I think all of them except for one shot, it worked. And then another one I had to give it a couple extra prompts. But yeah, it's half of the stuff that, light mode on this website, and I probably would be able to do it, but definitely not as fast. A couple more comments in the chat. I linked it to my friend, and his first reaction was to paste a whole function for translation. Oh, like the implementation. I mean, it's pretty quickly, you will discover very quickly that, that doesn't work. First was to try natural language, but cleared it up. And Kay Pavla saying, how about some algorithms that are available for some specific language version like ranges, or some semi-official libraries that highly extend language capabilities? Yeah, I mean, I've gotten this question multiple times on the YouTube video. Any library, like that's why this library column, I mean, it's implicitly named because there's no title here. But that is what this library thing, and actually one of the issues that I have is because I expect that as time goes on, more and more people are going to be adding library algorithms, is that I am going to be adding actually, I guess it's in this here, adding a plus lib. So by default, we will hide anything that's not from like a standard library. So if it's from pandas or from cuDF or from NumPy, it won't get shown. So for instance, if we go outer and we click this, we'll show everything except, yeah, core.matrix is not like a standard library. And I guess actually that's a lot of the stuff from Haskell. I think the stuff from Haskell can stay, but I don't know. Anyways, the point being is that I'm going to add this where you go plus lib, and that will basically unlock all. So by default, third-party libraries will be hidden, but you can show them in the future. And that is, part of what we're going to do today. That should be incredibly easy. So yeah, that's all. Feel free to keep asking questions. But yes, the table mode is what we're going to spend the most time on today. And the rest of the stuff is just some issues that I was adding last night, like the plus lib. This is going to be pretty easy to fix, alphanumeric failing. So it is for where. So where is one of my favorite algorithms in APL and array languages. And in BQN and J, it's called indices. But you note that even though this has the same name, they have two different colors. And that's because it strips all non-alphanumeric characters and then does a match based on that. But because in J, some of the functions or algorithms include alphanumeric characters, this fails, right? So this ends up comparing indices and indices. I don't know. Let's start. That's actually not actually, we'll do that second. The first one is the easiest one, is why I put it at the top. So the individual that added all the egged code, if we go back to outer, you can see that Cartesian product with is at the bottom here. And my first example was that my first thought was that this is not correct. And luckily, that's why we have the doc link. I can go here. Sorry about the brightness. This is not the same thing as an outer product. So you can see that the type signature of this function gives back a list. It should be a list of lists, unless if let's check what list is. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure what the difference between Cartesian product. This is actually kind of a fun digression. Yeah, let's go to BQMPed. So the difference between, so this is a outer product, and if we do this selfie and we do 5 with range, it's going to give us just an addition table. A Cartesian product, and actually, so and if you replace this with pair, it's just going to pair all the numbers. Our Cartesian product is an outer product, but it's flattened. So technically, a Cartesian product with is very similar to an outer product, but it doesn't qualify as the same thing because it doesn't keep the table shape. It flattens everything into a single list. So we need to put this in its own category. And on top of that, I want to write a simple script that basically, because right now when you want to find a new ID, you kind of just have to make one up. And you can kind of see that. I started off by putting some of the more important algorithms at the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. I skipped 12 for some reason, 13, 14, 15, 16. But then if we scroll down to the very bottom, you can see that I kind of just randomly, I added 100, 31, 42. I think I started choosing. We gotta fix that. Actually, let's add an issue. Actually, do we need to? Yeah, let's add an issue for that, because that also reminds me that we currently are ignoring a couple things. So let's go new issue, fix, J, rotate, reverse, and assign myself, preview, and create. Anyways, as I was saying, algorithms.md, wherever that file is, I kind of just start making numbers up. So really, we should have some script that just goes and finds the first free unique ID, which is what we're going to do. I was going to ask, where do you get the IDs from? Do you just auto increment? Yeah, I just kind of make it up. And so we're going to have a nice way of doing that. It looks interesting that outer is not case sensitive, but where is the search if we compare only the function name but not semantics? It looks interesting that outer is not case sensitive, but where is in the search. Oh. No, so what's happening here is when you search textually, it gives you different colors when the semantics of the algorithm is different. So what this means is that the first 5 are all the same, but C#'s where does something different. So, I mean, what where does in BQN, if you're given a list of 1s and 0s and you put the slash in front of it, it will give you back the indices that correspond to the 1. That's what where does. But in C#, what does it do? A function to test each element for a condition. So it's giving you a list of strings, and it says fruits where the length of the fruit is less than 6. And so it's basically a filter. You give it a unary predicate, and then it filters things. And so if we click on this, I'm expecting that filter is going to show up, and then where is at the bottom here. So actually, probably that would have been a better way of figuring out what where did. All right, so enough talking. We're half an hour in, or I mean technically 20 minutes because we started 10 minutes late. Let us fix our first issue, which is going to be we're going to go to. So actually, I mean, I guess should we one-shot this? Should we one-shot this, or should we just take this and actually, what should we call this script in the issue? So let's close a bunch of this stuff because we got way too many things open now. We got this. We got this. We'll keep this open. Close this. Close this. And so I said here we would call it first free ID. I mean, I guess that's a good enough name. Touch first free id.py. Why actually this doesn't have a hash bang? See, isn't that beautiful? I can never remember it, but now you just do that. First free ID. And so we don't need any of this stuff. And actually, this is the wrong script that we want. Now that I think about it, we want the gen script. sure. I mean, I should just be one-shotting this, to be honest, but IDs equals set. And then all we want is IDs. And then I'm pretty sure we can just delete everything. Everything else. First free ID. And then what do we want? We want to turn this set into a list. And then, I mean, this would actually be very easy to do in oh, wow. Look at that. Here I am thinking what to do. And then all you have to do is that. That's unreal. Unreal, folks. Look at that. It knows I need to delete all this stuff. And actually, well, I don't even need, I just want to print that. It knows I need nothing else. So let's test that. I mean, I think technically I have to chmod plus x. And then I mean, that can't be right. Oh, because these are all except that's going to fail now because of the transpose issue. Well, it's not going to be that. You're going to have to check if it's numeric. So I guess 12 does get used later on. All right, so it works. Perfect. And now let's just ask, can you simplify / clean this script up? And actually, we should probably commit it first. Well, I mean, we don't. don't need all this stuff. And I kind of like this. I don't know why it's trying to change that. Actually, we don't need this potentially. So I mean, this cleanup was kind of a fail. Do you need that? So you definitely need that. So what this, I mean, what was the comments are saying? Remove empty first and last elements. I see. I mean, do you need to do that? Because technically we could just change this to 3 then. Yeah, let's just do that, that. Need this? Probably need that. Yeah, we don't need that. All right, so this cleanup was a fail. And I guess actually we don't even need this either, because it's just going to be non-numeric. And it'll get filtered out by this statement, right? And we don't even need the columns for that matter. We need and like what is this? This is I guess we can just call this column. And can you go even further? I mean, we need to split it for sure. And then we need a check if it's a digit. Because it, well, so we don't actually need this, I think, as well. Okay, so it doesn't like that. So it's that's still better. But what we really want is just a way to like we want like an int if, or like a, what do you call it? Int else. I can try. Well, the gain might be. This is probably going to sound super loud now. Is this better? Da-da-da-da. That's quite loud. Okay, let me turn it down a tiny bit then. Okay. Hopefully that, let me know if this is better. And I can adjust Amato saying nice project. Yeah, I think it's fun. Well, so now let's ask, is it, I don't know why it always defaults to agent. Default to ask. Is it possible to make this one line without having to, well, let's just see what it says. Let's just see what it says. Well, so actually, wait, is this what I want? Wow. I mean, this is the walrus operator that came in like 3 point something something. Um, I don't know if I actually love this. Yeah, I kind of like what I had before better. Just easier to read. Anyways, we're noodling on this for much longer than we need to. This script works. That's what matters. And now we need to go back to algorithms MD. And actually, we should always remember before I commit something to go check if someone's made a pull request in the interim. And we went to algorithms and we didn't change anything. So we go to Cartesian product with. So now this needs to be its own new thing. And we need to add algorithms, counts, and this is all new. And actually, let's do a rough check. Really? That's surprising. Anyway, so first PR done, or issue fixed. So this is find first free or whatever it's called, plus fix. We'll just call it Cartesian product with. And this closes number 32. Someone asking in the chat, am I familiar with jujutsu? If that is a misspelled jujitsu, like the martial arts, I mean, I know what it is. I do not do it. But my guess is that is some kind of tool or something. Anyways, we come back here. This is now done. Hip, hip, hooray. And this is now checked off. And what should we do next? We were going to fix the indices problem, remember? So we want to fix this. So that should be very easy. So let's go do that. So let's close this for the moment. Go over to core and so I guess this is actually normalize algo. We're only keeping the letters and numbers. We're lowercasing and we're joining. So how do we need to change this? There needs to be a first step where if there are parentheses found, we only match on what's inside the parentheses. So, I mean, if this is what the kids call vibe coding, that's what we're going to do. I don't call it vibe coding. I call it, we get the AI to do it for us. I want this function to first check if there are parens in the... Ooh, except that I accepted a PR and someone did this. How do we feel about that? I don't actually know. I don't actually know. And this is why we need to more precisely define, because technically a JSON transform is a variadic algorithm. So really, I don't know. Are you allowed to specify arguments to indicate... I think the rule should just be, if the semantics of it, if the API enables you to like match, then you're... I don't know. Because I mean, sliding is a different algorithm. It's a different algorithm. My guess is it's going to give you a list of lists. Yeah. Group elements in a fixed size block. Yeah, by sliding window. Yeah. I mean, we have this in C++ as well, and it's called sliding. I mean, this doesn't match anything. So let's go fix that. I mean, and we'll call it 27 as well. So don't do this. And you know what? While we're at it, we can add C++'s sliding. Actually, wait. It was 27, right? Yeah, it's 27 now. This is in the ranges. And if we go get... Actually, can we get... if we close this, can we get... where's my autocomplete? It's not disabled, so what's going on? Ah, well, it's not working. We'll go manually find this ourselves. C++ sliding, not window, just sliding, please. So now when we push this, add / fix sliding. Maybe a cursor bug. Usually it just works. Question in the chat says, how do you feel about ChatGPT using a lot more emojis now? It's been a change. Yeah, I think it's been like a month or so or more. I love it. I think ChatGPT does the best job at like providing parsable information. Like they use Markdown to put stuff in tables and whatnot. And like if you go to Gemini 2.5 and you ask for a table, it doesn't usually give you one. Whereas if you do for OpenAI's ChatGPT, 4.0 models, it always gives you a table, which I like the tables much better. Especially, like, what was I asking it the other day? I said I was like, it's tax season, so I wanted to know some province by province stuff in Canada, and there's both. Similar to most countries or America, there's state tax and then there's federal tax, and in Canada there's provincial tax, and then there's federal tax, and obviously state by state and province by province they have different state and provincial taxes, And so anyways, and the levels in which they switch. So I was like, for this province, just give me the effective tax rate, like buckets, combining both provincial and federal, done. And it was able to do that. So, I mean, was it right? I don't know. But it seemed right, so. Anyways, we fixed sliding. So now if we go to, is the local version of this up? If we go to sliding now, I see, whenever you do this locally, you have to manually generate. Oh, what did I do wrong? I broke something. There's a duplicate key. There's 2 Wiwas. There's a bug somewhere. We've got Wiwa keep. In line 41, and then we've got Wiwa keep on line 211. Well, we gotta fix that. Right. Someone fixed that, I think. But I'll double check after this. Okay, so sliding's there now. And if we go back to, what was it? It's called prior in J. If we go back, or in K. Whoa. I see. No, this works. I just was not used to seeing, although, why did these render so poorly? Is it still bolding this? We'll look into this in a sec. Put this on the stack of things. Anyway, so sliding is working, and let's push that, because odds are, I see. Not sure how that happened. Duplicate, Wiwa keep. What the heck? Oh, right. You need to check out this. And then I can pull, and then I can push, and then this will get fixed in a sec. So now that we fixed slide, all right, someone was asking me, well, probably the website was not updating correctly. Whenever it fails, but this should get fixed in the next little bit. I think the fix has already been pushed. We can go check. The fix has already been pushed to here. If we go, actually it's quicker if we search table, right? Wiwa table. Yeah, the doc here goes to table, so just the website just needs to be redeployed. So now that we have this, we're going to go back to the outer, and now my request that I was going to do should work. So if we go back to core and we come back here and in the algorithm? And if so, trim everything outside the parens and the parens. Well, actually, so I don't want I want a new function actually. I want this function to call another function that first checks if there are parens in the algorithm, and if so, trims everything outside the parens and the parens. Go. What is it going to call it, folks? Extract inner parens. Is that technically what it's doing? Extract inner parens. I mean, you only need to check for one of these. Correct? So we can delete this and delete that. And then it gets 2 index ofs. It's also doing an unnecessary check. Here. Huh, does that work? We'll find out. Oh, wait, we need to, I think, pull. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I guess it's crashing because, what did I do wrong now? Okay, so now if we go to outer should work the same. And you can see Cartesian product width is gone. But now if we go to where? Look at that, folks. Look at that. We have the same color now. Perfect. Do we want to rename this extract? It should be called paren trim. Is what it should be called. This closes. Which issue does it close? It closes number 30. Okay. I guess we can do this one. This one's pretty easy too. So we have to move this one, and this one to scripts. But then they're all going to break, including our GitHub Actions. I wonder if we can ask the AI to, but it needs to know now about the scripts folder and just like everything. Like I don't know how to give it access. You should just be able to go Control Enter, and now you have to like specify every single file. Anyways, I just moved 3 scripts to this folder. Can you update the scripts so they still work? Plus GitHub Actions. So I guess actually if we give it the .github folder, so they still work. And I don't know. I guess I can go Control. What? Well, what the hell is it doing? Oh, I see. Okay, could be fine. I don't know why now it does this thing where it like prints out the whole script. Like it used, I don't know, maybe Cursor's going downhill, folks. I'll be back in a sec. No, actually, I'll leave in a few more minutes. Sam asks, what do you think of languages having duplicate functions? I created a pull request as an example. Well, let us go take a look at said pull request. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, so if you want inspiration, someone, when they were modifying the Scala docs, I think if we just look for Scala somewhere, they just put various, and then they link to the array one. So potentially I think that's what I would say. Let's, how do we do this? Dun, dun, dun. I would say delete this one, and then for the library, just put, yeah, various. And then if we take a look, and then I say, thanks. Suggested changes, and then Yeah, so that's my recommendation. But I do agree. Like, there's a bunch of languages that have this, right? That don't have generic algorithms that work across um, different data structures. Like OCaml is like this, Scala is like this, and I think in that case, just like choose one, um, and then say that it exists across multiple. Oh yeah. Aldum saying that I guess various is what I did. I thought that I guess I hadn't looked at this for like a couple years, so I must have done various back in the day. Yeah, and if they have different names, that's fine as well. Yeah, Aldum saying that he added two names in Agda because it existed under two different names. Um, so we'll check back in on that in a sec. So let's go and see how steep these changes that are being asked for. So if we go, I see. So it's getting rid of some comments. Actually, yes, let's just accept the whole file. That's fine. Next one we come to is here. Okay. Is this really necessary? So let's reject this file. I mean, can't we just do this? Or I guess it depends on where you run it from. So yeah, let's see what happens now if we come here and we run scripts. And then if we go into scripts and we run, so it works. Okay, I mean, the AI knows best. Now let's go to gen. And it's going to do the same kind of stuff here. So if we accept this file and we do the same thing, yeah, so that seems to work. And to counts, we accept this file. Oh yeah, we haven't chmod. Whoa, what is that? That is the one that was just generated. Why did that just break? Huh, seems like it was a one-off thing. Seems like it was a one-off thing. All right, so counts, first free ID, gen, scripts, .github, and we really should, Yeah, let's just add this alongside it. This is truck because we're just moving stuff around. Moving scripts to scripts. Will this break RCI? It may. So now for here, let's see, is stuff updating? Okay, so sliding's updating. Table now goes to the correct docs. And what were we working on before? Yeah, where? So that's fine. I mean, let's go see. Let's go monitor it in real time. Our where are actions? Gainer in the chat saying, I just looked at the repo and I'm kind of surprised that everything is in one big MD file. Maybe it would be a good idea to have separate MD files for different languages. I think at some point we are going to separate things, but for now, I think it's manageable. But I mean, admittedly, storing things in a markdown file is kind of a stupid thing to do. But the reason that we are doing it that way for the time being is because initially I had stuff in an Excel file and was just like manually copying and pasting the generated closure script. And then from there, I just generated the markdown and was stored it in a GitHub repo a couple years ago. But yes, I mean, I am keeping that in mind. There probably is a more manageable way to, you know, even have some like user interface where people don't need to go create PRs. They can, although I still want to be able to review stuff, so maybe PRs is the way to do it. But anyways, I am keeping it in mind. It is a simple website with a very simple way of generating, you know, this functionality. But in the future, we probably will do something. Let's go back here. And then check. So yeah, this looks fine now. So we go fire, approve, and we merge this. And I guess because we didn't touch any of the source files or algorithms MD, it didn't kick off a redeployment, but now it will. And Gainer says, I was thinking about adding what looks like a banana emoji at some point and realized it would be a really big commit. Oh, Moon. Is Moon? I've never even heard of Moon. Moon language? Programming language? Oh, Lua. Wait, is Lua Moon? I don't understand. For some reason, Lua comes up. Moon, in the context of programming languages, can refer to a few things. Not Lua. Moon bit, Moon script, or Moon. I see. Were these all ads? No, they weren't. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is... Holy smokes. Look at this. Neat. I had no idea. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, feel free. All languages welcome. All right, where we were monitoring this, and it does look like stuff has deployed correctly. Let's close. We got too many links open again, so close, close, close. And I forgot to add this, so we can go here and close this issue. All right, what should we do now? I mean, I feel like this and this would both be really quick. And I kind of do, it really irritates me that some of these logos are broken. What is a good example? So yeah, Rust is one of them, Elixir's the other one, and then Julia as well, in dark mode at least. So maybe let's do that. Although, I mean, oh yeah, that'd be nice. A part of me also too wants to create like a GitHub repo just dedicated to the logos that I can just what do they call it, like module include. But I don't know if I want to do that right now. So maybe we'll just add the different logos. So let's do that. Let's go get a Rust white logo. Let's do this over here for a sec. And while that is happening, we also will find a Julia. Save. All right, so this is gonna be. I mean, technically, I guess we'll put it like that, yeah. And then we also need Elixir. So Elixir's logo, we actually don't need to. If I use, Juan is saying in the chat that I can use SVGs. I mean, it's going to take way too much time to go and get an SVG of all of these, but maybe I can do that at some point in the future. So really what, like Elixirs is transparent, and I just need a non-transparent one, like a white backed one. So if I take this and just like remove the background, I think that would be more than fine. Elixir. So this one actually doesn't look translucent. So maybe this one is just fine enough as is. Why is this giving me trouble? Services icon default. Anika's saying if I add a white circle behind, yeah, that is an idea that crossed my mind. All right, Chrome is like freezing here. All right, there we go. So what if I just overwrite this? And now we go to the local version. Ta-da! Elixir's already fixed. All right, so let's fix Elixir logo. Fantastic. Now we need to figure out why this Julia logo. I found a white Julia logo, but it's not letting me save. All right, perfect. Although we have to ask ChatGPT this. What is the format of this image? How can we convert to? Damn, ChatGPT is just thinking. Go to Gemini. wonder if we can just take a screenshot then. And then if we go to remove background, might be cool to add Raku to. Yeah, I mean, I imagine over time this website will have all the programming languages. It just takes a curious bystander with familiarity with, each language to come and open up a PR. Speaking of which, we should check to make sure. Yeah, there's no. See, this is. What is going on here? Chrome's File Explorer thing is just absolutely falling over. This is brutal. Well, we might have to abandon this because I can't get access to the images. I mean, I already got the Rust one. But we might just have to do it for Rust and not for Julia at the moment because and my File Explorer actually is completely broken. I can't even navigate. It's Linux, not Windows. Let me try something. All right, we're giving up on this, or the Julia at least, like I said. Maybe a restart of my computer will fix things. But for the meantime, we can still go to core.cljs and so yeah, we want something specific with this file, and then also we want images. Actually, let's go. That's actually, we don't really need that. I have added a Rust underscore logo dark mode .png when the and then once again, we need to change this. I'll be back. I'm gonna get a drink. All right, so I've come back. I see. And then we come back here. And it's got now a function. And that's it. So what if the symbols our language uses are in the Unicode PUA? What is PUA? So let's close this, and this. Close this and this. And then we come back here, go to our locally hosted one. And now, voila, a white logo. And if we do something like range, a white logo. Yeah, that'd be tricky then if you have your own glyphs and fonts. I mean, it's worth trying to add, I guess. Just seeing what happens. So yeah, the only thing that's broken now is Julia still, but we will fix that later. Actually, let's just Oh, and I guess, well, Erlang's not on this site right now, so. All right, so let's go commit these changes. Rest. And now let us I mean, what time is it? We've got an hour left. Let's start doing the table building thing. So, I mean, let's just see how far we can get. This one's going to be tricky, though. I think this is going to be... I want to add a table mode. This will consist of a search that starts with a language. Well, language and a list of comma separated algorithms. For example, which ones are we going to do? We'll go APL table. I guess it's not. I guess we should call. So we have table from Weewa, and then where from Weewa. What else does Weewa have? And then, I guess, range. Huh? Weewa doesn't call theirs range? Let's refresh this to get the white logo. Oh, Weewa does call this range. I'm just blind. Okay, so for example, Weewa table where. Oh, that's gonna be tricky though. Is it gonna? Yeah, it will. What I want to then show is a modified version of the current table that is in the first column first two columns language logo and saying I got DM'd white logo on X. Yeah, but Twitter turns this into a just 4 colored dots. It doesn't give you the ability to like keep the transparent background, which is my guess. Although, does it actually open? See what happens if I save this. Of course, even saving something requires the file folder system. Well, we'll see if that gets working. Language logo and language name, same as currently, but then shows the N algorithms in this example 3 in the next N columns with no library column or doc column. Can you implement this for me? Only we won't tell it how to sort it yet. We'll see what it does. I think there's no way it's going to get this right because it's too complicated, right? You need to, I mean, if this works, my mind will be blown. Yeah, I'm almost guaranteeing this won't work, but hey, let's give it a shot. All right, so it's added 120 lines of code. And it definitely is not working. It's warning me at line 204. I mean, well, let's just see what happens when I go. Weewa. Table. Interesting, interesting. It doesn't even like, what if I do Q prior? I see, so it's just broken it. Yeah, because the thing that is tricky about what is going on here? Perfect. Okay, I just got the... We're going to deviate and go back and fix the Julia. I see it's only showing PNGs right now. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay. So yeah, this didn't work. Should we even save this? Actually, let's go back here. Let's just stash this for a moment. Let's do that. Oh, we can't stash. Or can we stash a... Let's just go and... Alright, so now we're back. If we go over to our images... I'm assuming you can just, yeah, do that. And then we need to go and find Julia, change this to PNG. And now I think this should work. If we go to does Julia's not here. Rotate. Hey, look at that. And if we go to light mode, very nice. Thank you, Gainer. So now we add all this. Julia dark mode closes. This 134. And this is closed. This is closed. This is closed. That's closed. Is it squeezed inwards horizontally? Maybe set the image mode in CSS to be contained. Can you set the CSS image mode to be contained for the language logos? Why does it always default to? All right, we apply. We go and check. Line 164. What did it add incorrectly? Zoom out a bit. We got this. I see it's missing one of these. All right. Did that change anything though? Oh, brutal. I mean, what's the actual diff here? That definitely messed everything up. I mean, I'm doubtful that this is gonna. I mean, that does seem to have worked. guess we just go to one of the biggest ones, right? Should we ship it? I'm curious why. Is it just a single space? That's the only difference here. I think it is. So maybe it was that missing bracket. I like adding the git emojis, which is why I don't have aliases set up for this stuff. Small UI change for logos. All right, let's go back to I see what happened to my other search. There we go. Let's try this again. I might not have given you enough info. This is similar to multiple filter by algo ID. The key thing is that you need the superset of languages across all n searches, and when a language doesn't have an algorithm for one of the comma delimited algorithms, just put, how do we go get a sad face emoji? Or how does it like a, yeah, there we go. Put this emoji in the table. Can you try again with this extra info? We can also go ask, we might ask Gemini 2.5 Pro, see how they do. Ba-ba-ba. Or we might have to code this ourselves. I mean, with this extra info, I would no longer be surprised if it actually got it right. All right, I mean, it hasn't broken right off the bat. If we go to Ruby, we go to join. All right, so the site still works, folks. Weewa. It doesn't work for this now. Well, you can see here it is doing something. Holy shit. I mean, this is wrong. I mean, that's insane that it's getting this close, though. But how is it searching? I mean, it's not called outer. Well, let's just go look at the code. I see. So that's one of the first mistakes. Also, let's go back to dark mode now. Well, except that we can't see. Actually, so let's just let the AI make these changes. These changes look good for the most part. However, here you are splitting on table. In the example, we want table range where we want is the language and table are the three algorithms. So you space for the language and comma for the What is going on here? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's really messed this up, but it's given us a good starting point. I mean, and this actually is not the correct search. It's still doing only text search. We expect like the IOTA stuff to show up. um by algo ID. This is not doing the search correctly. This is searching by, actually, what is it called? It's called by algo. But I want you to use the language plus the to get the ID and then use by. Yeah, that's how you zip and that's how you transpose. I mean, there's a couple different ways to do it depending on the library, but all right, so let's just accept the file. All right, we're back. Weewa. Of course. This is worse than it was before. All right, here's what we're going to do. Ah, come on, come on, come on. That's not what I wanted. What, can I not copy and paste this? What the heck? Let's kill this. When in doubt, ask a different AI. That's way faster than it used to be. All right. Let's see how... Man, that's awful. These AIs are struggling. All right, let's go back to Claude, because Claude did better there. Although we had it in, did we have, no, we had it in ask mode. We've got thinking on. Also, keep the frequency coloring for all algorithm columns, but only one can be sorted. So sort using the first column. Here we go again. All at one go. A PR, which of these would you prefer? What is going on here? Looks like you didn't have the latest main and have reverted some changes. All right. Let's see how Claude does on the second time around. What the F? This is the worst AI has done yet. This did not really work. Isn't outer product just cross product? What is cross product? Is cross product another word for Cartesian product? Because if so, Cartesian and outer are different. All right. Yeah, Cartesian returns you just a flattened structure, whereas outer product gives you a two-dimensional array. Oh, this is closer. Okay, so this is, this is wrong. And it hasn't figured out how to do the ID searching. But we're getting there. So maybe I should just start coding instead of vibe coding this entire thing. Well, I say that, and then this is and let's just so that we can roll back. This is much better. However, I don't think I have algo. Python itertools product is a Cartesian product. Also, it seems like you are putting the language as a row in the algorithm. Don't do that. I'm sad I put that last part. It might get confused about that. All right. Let us apply and accept and see what happens. We want a table. Oh, it's got the coloring wrong. But this is exactly what I wanted. Okay. This is I didn't know if we were going to get there, folks, but we have gotten there. Amazing. This works great. The only thing missing is the correct coloring. Right now, each row, each column gets a different color. What I would like is have the same coloring scheme that uses frequencies and do that for each column separately. So actually that should be enough. That should be enough. Inner product is inner product, at least in the one-dimensional case, is just a zipping to list of things with a binary operation. Maybe that's a bad explanation. If you've got, you know, a list of numbers, geez, I can't type. You know, so here, yeah, here are your two lists of numbers. You replace this with, you know, actually, it's completely different. Inner product takes two binary operations. It does one for the combining and then one for the reducing. So inner product is in like a different category than outer product and Cartesian product. All right, let's see. This is a tricky change that I'm asking it to do. So let's see what happens. I got this error. All right, we're back with Weewa. Table. Range. The colors have not changed at all. The colors did not change at all. You good? We try again. What the f is going on? You broke it again. What? Why is this so hard? I fixed the issue myself. Thanks. However, the colors are still the same. One per column. I want same names in each column to share the same color, the exact same that seems promising. Does Python's list mul count as repeat? Yeah, in my mind, not really. Look at it, it's always adding these extra incorrect things. Like itertools repeat is the one that I think that I have stored there. Let's go delete those extra. All right, we're going back, folks. What the? It's. You got me addicted to Weewa. Yeah, no problem. GPU accelerated Weewa would be pretty fire. Sam's saying that he fixed the pull request. I have refreshed. You might not have pushed or something. Yeah, maybe check again. Yeah, there's no updates here. Oh wait, I see. You've closed this PR and opened another PR. Well, my guess is that F-sharp's zip is not a transpose. Ooh. These are these docs new? I don't think yeah, this is what I've been linking to before. These are fire. These look really nice. So yeah, I would say that well, how do you do this? That zip is, well, I mean, do we have zip? We don't even have zip. Zip's an algorithm. So I would actually just change the ID on this and then we can add zip in the future. Scripts, actually, do we need to pull? Already up to date. Scripts 28. So I would just call this 28. Small change. Excel. For real? Excel has all this stuff? Huh. This is dope. We will need an Excel logo though. What is it changed here? Just the spacing. I thought I had spacing. Yeah, sure. This is fire. I'll go add the Excel logo myself. And technically, doesn't that need to run? Yeah, Excel logo. We want this one. No, we want transparent. So this is what happens when hello. This UI completely freezes. Oh, there we go. It's working now. Excel logo, save. Come back here. We will merge this. Thank you for that contribution. We will now close this. Come over here, come to images. So zip asterisk, like if you, it's called splatting or something in the splat operator in Python, is how you can transpose something, but like no language calls their transpose split. It just happens to be that with the splat operator and the zip function in Python, you can effectively get a transpose. But most languages just call them transpose, except for a couple others. So we've got to add public and source HT images. Oh. What is this? I see. Well, we'll have to add that in a second. Get reset public. Get reset source. Because we can't really... I can't really do this when we're messing around with this. But yeah, let's go back to... This has been closed. Perfect. Fire. Yeah, itertools doesn't, but functools does. Oh, whoops. Should have put you on that. Look at that. We hit the number of contributors where they can no longer show everyone's they can no longer show everybody's avatar. All right, let's get back to we'll add the actually let's see if it's already reflected in the website. If we do map, does Excel show up yet? Not yet. itertools product is the same group as a bunch of stuff called Cartesian product, inner product, which needs the reduction operator. I mean, they are in the family of the same family, but I think of them as like different things. Like Cartesian product or cross product and outer product are very related, whereas inner product is less so. But it's still in the same family. All right, let's go back and beat this AI over the head and ask why. The coloring is still not working. To be extra clear, the colors are based on the algorithm name matching on a column basis. Just like in by algo ID. Oh. While it's doing this, let's see if we can understand. I mean, supposedly it knows what I want. It just won't give me what I want. I mean, if it exactly matches, it's probably going to be a problem. All right, and it's once again giving us the wrong number of whoa. I mean, it just deleted a bunch of stuff, so that doesn't seem promising. All right, we want table, comma. I tell you, folks, where range. I mean, it deleted a bunch of stuff, but for some reason, it still is doing exactly what it did before. So let's go to So I guess actually this is not where the color. Maybe that's why it's getting confused. Oh my goodness. I see, I see, I see. Well, actually, well, yeah, see, it's doing. See, it's saying get algo. Well, maybe we can just go hack this a little bit. Frequencies, frequencies. I mean, it looks like you have the right idea, but the colors are. All right. What is this, like 17th time as a charm? Let's do BQN for a different. We got range, table. Hey, and it's not even sorted correctly. Colors still don't work. Also, the algorithms in the first column I mean, you can add to the pull request the logo yourself. I mean, that's part of the contributing.md file. If you go here, you can see that you can just add the logo yourself. It's probably easier that way if you do that. All right, so we got attempt number 72. Let's just accept all. And then we refresh. I mean, at least the website still works. We want table, comma. It does not work. Range. Where? All right, let's switch over. Get checkout source HT core. Let's see if GPT have a table mode for my site, but the coloring doesn't work. I want so at least now, or actually no, it still doesn't. I want the coloring to be exactly like that of Hoogle ID. So are assigned by on a column. One row could end up with multiple colors, so a color index is needed for each column. So I want the maybe that was the problem. Maybe I didn't specify that every single cell basically needs its own color index. So we'll give not ChatGPT, Claude 3.7 one more chance. And then we go ask GPT, not GPT, Gemini 2.5 Pro. Let's go take a look at the pull request. Does your language really go by a logo? I mean, we'll leave it for now, but it might be better to go by the text because people are just going to be confused. And also to, oh, actually, we need more than that too. Also, can you add the names of each operation in parens? Otherwise, it won't have any way to match. Also, too, I'm guessing that this is actually an expression, which is fine. But yeah, we're gonna add an expression column at some point. Fire, pray. So yeah, expressions are fine, but yeah, we are gonna. Where are we at with this? All right. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling hopeful, folks. I'm kind of feeling hopeful. Accept file. I mean, it's still got these things wrong. But we're going back. We refresh. We go table. Boom. Ah, so difficult. We go new. We go ask. We go. And while it's doing this, I wonder if there's, I mean, there's no models that have come out recently, right? LM Arena, what is it called? Yes, just go. Leaderboard. Coding. Oh, what's this? Llama 4? When did Llama 4 get dropped? DeepSeek v3. Should we give DeepSeek v3 a shot? I've never actually even tried DeepSeek for anything. What is it got dropped yesterday. I guess I haven't spent enough time on Twitter. It's not even added here yet. Maybe we'll give I'm not actually sure if we have access to DeepSeek. All right. GPT 2.5 Pro. We're giving you a shot. This is your opportunity. Well, it doesn't look like it's messed up the parens. It's a good start. Now we go. Weewa. Table. It broke everything, so. Should we give it another opportunity? We'll say you broke everything. Oh yeah. Now I've got... what happened to it? Putting my system to the limit. I've got Grand Slam track, CBC coverage, which, to be honest, not that any of you watching right now or in the future care, but it's a new track league, and they need to do some work. There's very little racing and a lot of in-between fluff. Anyways, we've given GPT 2.5 an opportunity, and we go back. Now we go Weewa table. All right. GPT 2.5 is done. It's done. So maybe let's see if we can go turn on DeepSeek. See if these where's DeepSeek v3? Let's see what happens. DeepSeek with an opportunity to steal the hearts and minds. I guess I do not have access to DeepSeek. Is there any point? All these other models are worse, right? DeepSeek, early Grok 3. I mean, we could try Claude 3.5. See if for some odd reason 3.5 can solve my problem. Odds are no, but all right, so we gotta do this, we gotta do that. I wonder if I can turn on desktop audio. I wonder if I don't think it should be although you guys let me know if it's irritating. Got the track in the background now. I was gonna say that can't be it. That's it? That can't be it. Oh, this is... I have it on agent mode. That's the problem.
We want to thank the Jamaican Tourism Board and the people of Jamaica for being such terrific hosts this week. I don't know if you guys knew this. Ian Fleming, creator of James Bond, wrote most of his Bond novels at his GoldenEye estate here on the island. The first Bond film, Dr. No, released in 1962, was also filmed here in Jamaica, inspired scenes in both Live and Let Die and most recently No Time to Die. Jamaica. It's a vibe, it's a vacation. Come see for yourself, learn more right here, JamaicanTourism.com. All right, so we're going to start with the women's short hurdles. That's where we'll start today. Men's short hurdles go as well. And the guy who's leading is Dylan Beard, who I'm not sure anybody had on the bingo card right away as your guy that's going to win coming out of the
not.
hurdles.
When you have Daniel Roberts, the silver medalist in the field, do you think that he would probably win? Freddie Crittenden, who has the fastest time in the field, was also in that Olympic final. But Dylan Beard had
all right, Claude 3.5 with a shot at stealing 3.7's thunder.
We'll see what they do in the 100, but he comes out here with the 12 points. I know he's happy because at least he's in the hunt for the top 3 spots.
Yeah, it's a whole different ball game for them also when we take the barriers off. There's a good look at Dylan Beard right now, who ran collegiately at Howard. Is now coached by the great Nat Page, who's at Georgia Tech.
So this doesn't work either.
All
right, we're going to do it ourselves, folks. We're giving up on the AI. And
the man qualified in the for the Olympics in 1980 in the high jump. Then had a knee injury and thought, well, I guess I'll just go ahead and be a 400-meter hurdler and be world-class for a decade. But Dylan Beard
says, how do I not accidentally open a new pull request and update the current one? I mean, you should have some branch that you're working on. Or even if you're not working on a branch and you're just working off of main, anytime you push changes to that branch or to main, it'll automatically get updated and reflected in the PR. That should be the case.
First place is worth 100,000. Seconds worth 50. Get you, that would help you with the every week paycheck for sure. That is Vanessa Bling. She grew up here in St. Andrew, Jamaica.
Okay.
In school and church and choirs growing up, because that's what all really good singers do. They sing in church. You can hear stuff on some of the things. That
so, theme,
on her social media.
Colors.
You can hear her. Vanessa Bling. She was dynamite.
Language logo cell. And then language name cell. And then we have algorithm cells. Get algo entries. Does this not get... Does this function not even get used here? So let's go back to 3.7. And let's go back to thinking. And let's go new. Does color even get used in this function? And switch this to ask. Also, can I gotta be able to switch the... There we go.
Welcome back to Jamaica Grand Slam, Kingston. Oh, we've got a drip check. It's time for the drip check, presented by Drip Water.
Have we mentioned yet what a great name that is for water?
Yeah.
And also...
This might be our problem right here. So let's it's saying commits one. So yeah, you need to push it to, you need to make sure that your changes are to this. So my guessing is that you did this in like GitHub because they usually create the patch -1. So like, I don't actually know how you make a change to this, but like what I would do is copy and paste this. So basically you go to this branch, SSH, like git clone this URL, and then make the changes locally there, and then you can git push to this, specifically this patch -1. Although it says this branch is 7 commits ahead. Huh. I would just ask, oh no. So here are all the different commits. Oh yeah. This looks fixed now. All right, so we've got all right, fantastic. Looks good to me. And merge. And then let's that is true. Let's just get, actually, what is the change there? The change there is the Excel. Now we can pull, and now I can go back. How it was not able to resolve that is kind of silly in my opinion. And if we go scripts, I see. What did you call? You called yours moon.svg. Right, but because you're using this, it's not going to be able to find the logo. But now moon is the #1 documented in here. All right. We are still working on this, so let's go back to this. So what if I'm pretty sure, I'm going to put this over here for a sec just so I can see. Oh no, it looks fine. So Weewa, table, and where. So this is what I'm looking at off to the side of my screen. And so if I just change get ID to get algo, never mind, we gotta go fix something. Line 406. Let's turn this back on.
Haven't run a competitive 100 in so long, and so it's really
No, you didn't break anything. This is the Excel code.
We've talked about the new surface that Recatran put down for here. How long does it take for a track to kind of cure and get in?
I think this link is
better for a distance runner? I don't know.
Yeah, well, usually the track is harder when it first goes down, which is best for sprinters. So you usually see a lot of great running on new tracks because they're faster. And then as they begin to cure, they get a little softer, and that's when they kind of lose that bounce and spring, and so it becomes better for distance running. So that's why we've been seeing so many fast times this early. It's a great
can we
track.
search?
It's resurfaced, and it shows.
So you run in this stadium, you have not run on this track just yet. Calling all our races today, upstairs, Steve Cram, Kerry Tullefson, and Anson Henry.
Well, I'm confused on why. Oh, I see. It wants a link, but you've just put text there. So I think the solution to this is you can just leave it blank. Although I need to run Gen locally.
Actually, a new personal best. It was windy, but a very swift 11.16. Akira Nugent, this her hometown track. Fresh from the World Indoor Championships, where she took a bronze medal in her main event 60 hurdles, and says she's ready to win this. This is hers to win. Jasmine Camacho Quinn again, fairly swift over 100 meters. A lot of them are around the sort of 11.2, 11.3 mark. Masai Russell, perhaps a little slower though. Really disappointing from her yesterday.
No, so maybe it might have been you. Although I think it was a combination of those two things. Anyways, so Weewa, table, range. Alright, we're back. Although, do I have, so like let me change, commit that stuff first.
Another who was representing the USA at the World Indoor Championships in the hurdles. So it says short hurdles, but no barriers, just the wind and your competitor here.
Yeah, man. Tia Jones yesterday was a surprise, but not a surprise. It's so competitive.
I see it's just the spacing that's being adjusted here, but that's fine.
But here, you know, she was a late replacement for Nia Ali. She just happened to be here with her training group, and all of a sudden got asked if she wants.
It's actually not really a bug. It's just a typo.
Great position right now.
Small fix.
Kira Nugent's been very, very vocal about that.
And that'll fix that. Now we have this. We come back here. We go back to core. And so now it's this. If I go this. Oh, right. It's, what?
Next to her, and away they get. Nugent gets a good start, so is Danielle Williams, and Tia Jones has been left a little bit at the moment. Also going well is Cartwright, but look at Williams. Williams is going to take this. Williams just gets the lead. 11.54, and Tia Jones was nowhere. absolutely nowhere. It almost stopped running at the end there. Nugent
So
with
it's
8
whining
points
about.
in second
What is it
place,
whining
but
about?
that's not going to be enough.
It's still whining
It's
about
gonna be
text
Danielle
join.
Williams after running brilliantly yesterday to take
Oh yeah,
second place
text join is
in the
here.
hurdles. She got out well, got a little advantage early on. Cartwright started very quickly as well.
I see.
I did not expect that from Danielle Williams. I mean, the whole crowd probably had a lot to do with it. She's in her early 30s now, so I didn't know if she'd get close to her personal best in 11.2. You know what I'm saying? She got a headwind here. That's around 11.2 range.
You've put it for 21 and for 16, but without a.
If Tia wanted to win, she had to stay ahead of her, and she was nowhere near that. I'm not sure where she's gonna fall in the standings, but it's
Well, so the hack for this is
$1,000. She actually looked really good.
we'll just do this for a moment. Superscript
Well, it was
1,
one of those races where, you know, obviously we're going to look at can Tia Jones step up and win, but no was the answer because
and then
once
superscript
they were
2.
out of the blocks and running, Williams, Cartwright, Nugent, it was really between those three.
This is kind of a hack, but hey,
Cartwright just faded. I think
it's fine.
Quinn might have dipped for third here. Let's just have a look.
So as I said before, hurdlers are usually used to being up by 3 steps. But Danielle Williams actually has a pretty good drive pace, keeping her head down for about 20 meters. And she's got a short torso, long legs.
Okay, so
She was
let's
able to
fix
overcome
that
the spread.
again.
Nugent tried to close. Was probably pretty surprised to see Williams accelerate past her in the middle of the race like that. High knees.
Alright, so it's
She looks like a good 100-meter runner. She's got a good frame for it. You always like to see athletes with the short torso and the long legs. Nugent really grimacing, trying to get across the line because of the huge surprise of seeing Danielle Williams out in front. But as you can see in the outside, jumping out of the blocks, was Cartwright, surprisingly.
Yeah, she just faded, didn't she, in the end, and Camacho Quinn came through really strongly, so she takes a third, and that's going to mean, as we said, that Williams will be the slam champion in the short hurdles. Jones, though, even though she finished back in 6th place with 12.26,
Hey,
it was into a
alright.
headwind. We'll give them that.
Yeah.
So, Williams, well, it isn't 0 points. I can tell you she'll get 12 points for that.
Yeah.
It's on that caption there. So
So
Nugent
can we
8,
do a
Camacho
poll
Quinn gets
now?
6, then it's 5, 4, 3, 2.
perfect. So
We only
this
had
should
7
fix that now.
testing.
Come back here. So also we can now do.
Well, for Danielle Williams, that's
Interesting.
a great weekend's work. Set it up yesterday, really, in the 100 hurdles when she ran so well.
Yeah, I don't know why I was so surprised at the hurdles too, but she's obviously a great competitor.
Why doesn't text? Why doesn't Excel show up?
Big for her.
Sonia Richards-Ross, Danielle Williams look like a sprinter.
Listen,
Might be
as
because the
Jamaicans
logos
would
aren't
say,
there.
the thing ton up. They went 1-2 in the 100, and Danielle Williams only the
Let's mute that because it's irritating me. And I don't think so. So can we use color indices? I am not sure the embedded color ID is. Although, I mean, it's coming from the same source, right? So now we have another bug once again. we have join here. So we got the same problem we got here. So we got to figure out a well, so you're using different IDs for this, 12 and 21. Is that intentional? If it is, I can just add the subscripts as well. But let me, where did Excel go? I see, you intentionally put 2 spaces between this stuff. All right, so if that was intentional, and I need to fix the Excel logo as well. Now that it's showing up. And this change that we made to if the way you're doing your mappings is lang name func, maybe throw an algo number to that. Oh, yes. We'll just set up an issue to do that in the future. Add ID to hash map key. And there's actually another issue that was similar to this, closed. It was this one, yeah. Although, I guess that doesn't really matter. And then delete the superscript 1 and 2s. There was another thing though that I was going to write. Add some pre-merge script checking to catch duplicates / other issues.
There's Allison DeSantos. You watch him run, you saw him with the hurdles, and I just like that dude has trouble finding jeans that fit with that inseam for sure. Roshan Clark, you talked about him. We'll be quiet because they'll cheer for him.
All right, let's review this PR quickly.
He's the world under 20 national record holder in this discipline.
He's a pup, is what
Sharp
we're saying.
indexed.
Chris
Do we
Robinson,
enumerate?
there you see the A, played,
Sharp
ran
permute.
there in Tuscaloosa. Great sprinter and hurdler for the University of Alabama. Has won a national championship as well.
Thank you.
There's Malik James King from Jamaica, 4th in the 400 hurdles the first race. And his countryman, Sine Wilson, also from Jamaica, 22. Jamaica's got a bunch
Oh,
of
I see.
young
You said, I
guys in
believe
this
permute
event.
is rotate. We'll have to review. Well, I already merged it, so I guess maybe I'll review it once.
Upstairs, Steve Cram, Kerry Tolson, Anson Henry. They're ready.
So if I was to strategize, I would take it out hard, try to relax, and let the wind take me on the backstretch. Prepare for the second turn.
All right, this local. Wait, I gotta watch this race for a sec. I'll turn the volume up, Steve.
We'll go back to your 400-meter prowess after this race.
I don't want to talk about that, man.
Here we go. Crowd goes quiet. Clark has started very, very quickly, already taking a meter out of Dos Santos and more through the first 100 meters, so he's not hanging around. Dos Santos losing ground as well to Dean outside him. Down the back stretch, also going well is Chris Robinson, and the two Jamaicans are a little bit adrift at the minute in lanes 2 and 3. Now Dos Santos just starts to get moving, but it's Robinson and Clark in the middle, although Clark looks as though he's got some work to do here, because look at Dean. Dean in lane 7 and his teammate Chris Robinson. Has Dos Santos got anything? LaShawn Clark starting to come back. This is where the wind might affect them. Have they gone too hard? Robinson is treading in water here. Dos Santos is coming through. Who's going to get to the line first? It could well be the Brazilian. Dos Santos takes it.
Dos Santos.
2 wins.
The win.
That was a hard one. 45-52. All the way down the home straight. It was like he had
Surprise, surprise. All right. Minimize this so I can go back to it sounds like a party horn competition without the video. Well, I mean, I would share the video, but maybe I'll ChatGPT it. ChatGPT. If I am live streaming on YouTube, can I show a CBC Sports live stream from there? Pretty sure that's against the rules. It says it probably is. It says it likely violates copyright laws. It says I need explicit permission from CBC. Even with permission, ensure that your channel is added to their allow list. Yeah, what if I say, what if I am commentating? What if I am adding my commentary? And then is that like Fair Use Act? Adding your own commentary does not automatically make it legal to restream CBC Sports on YouTube. Fair use. You might be thinking, if I add commentary, isn't that fair use? It depends, but fair use is a legal defense, not a free pass. Fair use may apply if you are transforming the content, blah, blah, blah. Why it's still risky? YouTube's Content ID system doesn't evaluate fair use. It flags matches. So probably won't. Anyways, let us, what were we in the middle of? I think I pulled some stuff down. And so now I can look at local changes. And you'll see now that Moon shows up, although we do not have a font for half this stuff. So, want. Excel shows up now, but I gotta fix that logo. Interesting. They use sequence as well. Anyways, we do this. And it doesn't work. But that might be because we need to go back here. And oh, have I not accepted this stuff? I see. Accept file. What happens now? Leela, table, range. Everything's still the same color. But I think that's because it still doesn't work. Can you add debug logging statements? I'll be back in a sec. All right. Will I get to see these logs actually, though? Oh, neat. That is a cool way to do, actually, so we don't want that. Is this the 5K for the women? I see. I see. So we need to go back to where this thing is called. We want table. Okay, I mean something changed there. Outer product had 4. Okay, so we're making progress. Let's go back to our thing. I mean, can I do 2 of these? I'll go freak, color indices. So we go weewa, where, comma. I see. Oh, we can't do these both at the same time. I think this is actually about to work, folks. I think this is actually about to work. Color index, color index. I see, we don't need this debug info. And we need I see. Oh, it does not. Is there an explanation for the coloring? For instance, if you type rotate. Yeah, so if we're just using the basics, I mean, well, let's do it this way. If we're when you search by name, different colors means different semantics. But then when you switch to by ID, which is when you click, different colors means different names, if that makes sense. So depending on the mode you're in, coloring means different things. Table. I mean, what is this 0? We are very close. We're very close. I mean, if we... So this is color indices. I wonder actually, can you do new lines? Oh, there's a new line, but so it's saying table is color 1. I don't really know what this is. Oh, that might have broken the site. Did it? It did not. So table gets color 1. Table gets color 1. Table gets color 1. Table gets color 1. Ah. Oh, break. That's a good idea. Does that work now? Does not. So the issue here is that the algo name is fixed. In fact, what is algorithm IDs? This should be name. Oh, yeah. This should be name. And I don't know where this came from. So this ends up with name, ID, and color index. And then up here, it's name, ID. I mean, why not just, I guess this is what it was using before, right? But I think that's because we're using the ID. What's my motivation for closure? Honestly, I went to a meetup a few years ago where they were teaching closure, and I really liked the language, and I had the idea to build this website like back in 2023. So I just used ClojureScript, and I love this like threading style. Yeah, that's basically it. So why is it still... Clojure is a Lisp. So table. Let's do this algo. Weewa. Oh, no wonder. So it's looping over this. I see. I see. This really isn't doing this at all what it should be. Hmm. I mean, interesting the way that the AI decided to do this. And I think honestly the fix is not too hard. We just need to map this. So yeah, algo IDs with names. We go we want table. And instead so we want like the uncatted and we also don't want it for all the entries as well. Although I guess it's true, we do. We do want this. Or do we? I guess we do. We want these colors across. So what is this? All algo entries. Just get not languages. If we do this, this needs to be We're very close. We're very close. I assume you're splitting by spaces and sorting the matches by intersection with the sets of languages. Of course. All right.
Wanyoni stole, but there's
Gonna
the
have to
goose.
watch this
This
800
is
meters
my
in a
upset
sec.
pick right here. The goose is going to be loose today. This guy is hoping for a fast 800.
Listen, you can't set a world record in the mile without, you know, going after a little bit. And
There's a rub.
yeah, so somehow, yeah, we are way out of lanes, and I apologize that. There's Muhammad Atawi.
Hasn't seen much of him, obviously, this indoor season, but nonetheless, he did do some 1500s to work on his strength.
And then in lane one, another Scot, Neil Gorlick.
A sleeper pick for me to finish in the top 3. He's actually got the fastest 800 of all the 1500 guys.
So actually what we missed is Wanyoni out there in 8, and in 3 is A-Rope. We'll see what happens. You'll know by who comes across first. Cram, Gary Tullifson, the call upstairs.
2 laps of the track in the men's 800 meters. It's windy, it's breezy. Will it be fast though? And look at the Canadian already gliding to the front. He might just want to get a feel for what it's like out there. They must know that the wind is in the home straight, but this looks as though Arup has decided to lead this one. Not sure how quick he's going to go. We'll watch for the time through the first 200 meters. It's fairly quick there, round about 25 flat there, thereabouts, Carrie.
You can see all the 1500-meter guys sort of in the back of the pack here, hoping to close that gap in. But Marco Arup, he's so tall, he's such a strong guy. Not surprised to see him get out of the way and get up front. We know he can run either way, from the back or from the front. But here we go, Wanyoni closing that up. And I think this is just going to be a show between these two. They went 1 and 2 at the Olympic Games. Let's see what happens.
52 at the front, and that's not that quick actually by their standards. I think that was all about the wind, but they do have a gap on the rest of the field. The guys haven't gone with this at all. It's the 3 800-meter specialists, with the exception of Ataui, who's completely lost in the pack behind. The 15 lads will charge, there's no doubt about that. Wanyoni's not going to wait for them though, and Arup has to try and hold him off, and he does. He wants to hold the curve, make Wanyoni run wide. These two are so far ahead of everybody else. Ataui is beginning to get going and is reeling in. Bryce Hoogle perhaps for third, but they're so far back. And look at Arup, he's gone again. Wanyoni 2-3 meters behind. Has the Canadian done this well? Has he got the tactics right? It looks as though he has. That 1500 must still be in the Kenyan's legs, because Arup is striding away. They're all charging too far back. Arup's going to win this one by a country mile. 1:45.1, Wanyoni, then Hoogle, then Gourley, then Hocker, then the Goose, Ataui, and a tired Josh Kerr at the back.
Well, I gave you a little bit of a nudge because those guys were closing hard behind Wanyoni, but he did take a little glance up and he knew he had second in the bag, and that's really what he needed. He just needed to finish this race strong to be able to win this challenge this weekend. But wow, what a phenomenal weekend he had. To be slam champion here, come in, run that 1500 the way he did, and to come back and run another strong race in the 800. You got to give it up to Arup though. He did not like getting beat. Nobody likes getting beat. He wanted to win in his race and show everyone he's here this spring, ready to run and hopefully do something throughout this Grand Slam tour.
Well, that was a true 800-meter race.
All right, we're back. The Canadian Marco Arup with the win. It's a event held in Jamaica, which is why you hear all those horns.
These are tricky conditions, and a brave 145-1 for me, because he went out there and he said, "You've got to get past me." He held Wanyonyi off down the back straight, and I think that was significant, because then he just picked up again with 180 to go, and there was no doubt about who's going to win from there.
But what I like about what Marco Arab is doing is this is a hard double. This is hard for him to be a 1,500-meter runner and an 800-meter runner. But guess what, everybody? This is going to make him stronger and tougher. So he took on this challenge to become a better runner. Maybe not right here, right now, but as the series goes on, and then when he races everyone in the world in September.
12 points to Marco. He did brilliantly well. Wanyonyi with 8, Hoogle 6, Gurley 5. He had 2 fourth places for the Scot. And Hoka and Nagus, the other 1,500 guys, just finding that one a bit of a struggle. Well, that 1,500-meter win yesterday, the surprise win for Wanyonyi, means coupled with that second there, he's our slam champion in the short distance. Aaron, though, moves himself up into second after that 800.
Oh wow, it's almost 35.
A rope for the win, Wanyonyi for the cash. Coming up, men's long distance race 2. That's another look at Grant Fisher, who has been on a
how do I do this? Wow, we did it, folks. We did it. Oh, it's kind of. Huh? All right, there's another race happening.
Yeah, no surprise, as I said there at the start line, because his experience.
Grant Fisher, favorite runner.
Well, I know what the result's going to be if we jog around. Let's just have a go. It's tough out there, and already Gebriwet is probably similarly thinking, you know what, this is my teammate here, I know he's strong, I know he's good. If he's going to give me a tow round, let's get on this quite early, because if these two gap the field, then that's going to be tricky. They just need to be careful here. I mean, there's a long way to go, obviously, but it's not like a 5K.
Exactly.
You get 3 or 4 laps done and they've got 20, 30 meters on you, then you just got to be careful. I think he's just maybe looking for Gebriwet to help him a little bit here. Gebriwet's not a renowned front runner, but he looks as though he is going to help. Maybe this is a bit of a team plan here.
So Gebriwet is the fastest because he's so fast over 5,000. He's run 12:36, but he is a yo-yoer. I mean, that's kind of what I think of when I think of him. He has these awesome races, but then he also has these down races. And, you know, I don't know if it's a mentality thing or if it's a training thing or what it is, but this is something that we have seen with him where he gets out front, he establishes a really hard pace, but can he hold it today? And that might be mentally because it is so physically hard today with it being hot and windy. Can he handle the later stages where he starts to hurt and mentally he wants to fade? And so this is interesting to see him push so hard. But another big thing, Grant Fisher's really got a big gap already.
So Grant really, he's either doing some good math here, because if Grant comes third, i.e. race within a race, he's in a group there. If they let these two guys go, it doesn't matter if Gebriwet wins or McKeely wins, as long as he's third. Gebriwet was 4th in the first race, as long as he's third. So he's probably already thinking, I just need to win this other race.
Need to win the second race, yeah. I mean, this is what this is all about, right? Michael Johnson has said it. He's trying to do something different. Yeah, we are looking at the times. Yeah, we are looking at the price, but the price tag that comes with it. But we're also trying to just be really competitive. And I think Grant Fisher is a guy that's really, he thinks about things. He's very strategic in his ways. And so, yeah, you're right. He's probably thinking right now, all I need to do is be third.
Yeah, these guys have gone off at a pretty good lick through the first 1,000 meters. They're running around about 7:45 pace or something. Now, you're probably thinking that's not that quick. But for them, in conditions like this, when the rest of the field are happy to be running, well, closer to 8-minute pace, they've already got a lead of certainly 40, 45 meters at the moment, but it's increasing all the time. And the two of them are working together here. Gebriwet sneakily has taken the lead with the wind down the back straight. But he's doing his fair share, though. Bekele with him. And these two continue to run at a good pace, pull away from the others. Grant Fisher, as I said, all he needs to do is to win the second race, if that's what it ends up being. And he knows the result from the 5,000 meters, that even with his two teammates who were swift in the last 200, he just had enough to beat them. But he can't afford to come fourth, because if Gebriwet wins this, then we're in a tie. And it'll be down to times, and the time here, Gebriwet will be so far ahead on time, there's nothing that Fisher would be able to do about it. So this is now starting already at this stage to show us what we require. Gebriwet's gone away from his teammate, running strongly. Long way ahead of Grant Fisher. Fisher needs to come third. If he's not third, it will go to Gebriwet.
Here is that chase pack as we're watching Dylan Jacobs, Cooper Tier, Grant Fisher. Those three were the ones that went 1, 2, 3 in the 5,000 meters in a race that was more like a workout. I mean, it was slower than their threshold pace, I believe, and, you know, really just let it wind up to the final 400 meters. But this is totally different tactics today. They are racing for that second race within the entire race.
Well, Gebriwet really is motoring here. They they dropped to a 65 on the third lap, essentially, for them, but then he picked it up to a 61, went through roughly the mile in about 4:10. So Gebriwet has continued to move this on. When he gets round to the back straight there, he'll just have 1,000 meters left. He is exactly 100 meters ahead of this pack that you're looking at. Grant Fisher happy to let others do the work here, happy to just sit in there. He knows, he must know what he has to do. He's a smart guy. That, though, is a gap, which means that he cannot afford to come fourth. He must come third if he's to win the slam. Gebriwet will just do everything he needs to do. He keeps looking around, he's a little tired now, but when he comes round this time, you'll see that there's just 2 laps to go, and that's always a bit of a lift, even when you're a little bit tired.
Well, Gebriwet is one of the fastest that we've ever seen, over 5,000 meters, that number 2 time of 12:36. But listen, he won a bronze in 2016, was injured, had some ups and downs, came back, was 5th in 2024 in the 5,000 meters. This man is one of the best that we've ever seen. It's super fun to watch him out there all alone, tackling on such a great field, but one that I don't think he realizes how far is actually behind him.
Well, he is absolutely flying. He's been running 61s for the last 3 laps pretty much. And then so far back, they're now nearly 150 meters behind. They're losing 3 or 4 seconds every lap. That doesn't matter. That's all about who comes third. And Dikamwanao is leading that group. Quemoy, Tier, Fisher, Jacobs, all in there. But Gebriwet just dropped to a 62. He's got 600 meters left. This time round, he'll take the bell.
You can see him, though. He's starting to lose just a little bit of stride length, right? I mean, it's starting to chop a little bit, but he's pushing into this win, and this is what he's got to do right now. This is now becoming more of a workout for him. He's using this now to continue on the rest of this series, which he is a racer. As you can see, he will be in Miami and in Philly, and he'll finish up our final one. So here we go. Final lap. Take it away.
Gebriwet has just checked out a little bit. He knows he's got the win here. He doesn't need to do anything. He's 50, 60 meters ahead of his teammate who's clear in second. He himself has a good 60-meter gap, and they're gathering. I've never seen a race for third like this. All of them know, certainly Grant Fisher knows, that he has to finish. This is the race within the race. They take the bell. Our winner is away and gone. They can't even see him. He's so far ahead. Fisher moves onto the outside because Dylan Jacobs has Quemoy on his shoulder, and he'll want to get as close as he can. Fisher just needs not to be boxed there.
And here they come, Gebriwet coming around the corner. Wow, he had a great race, putting it on sharp in the very beginning, but with 200 to go, the big pack is coming, and Gebriwet giving a big old high and a wave to the crowd as he wins. But oh my goodness, he's got a lot of action coming on behind him. Gebriwet getting ready to finish.
It really is a charge down the line, and look at Grant Fisher. He's got to get third there. Coupertier's ahead of him. Quemoy is coming. Is Quemoy going to spoil the party for Grant Fisher? He has to finish third to take the prize. He does it. He gets the slam. There's the slam winner. Gebriwet did what he needed to do. He was so far ahead, he had the luxury to look round and say, okay, Grant, can you do it? Answer, yes. Yes, yes. Grant Fisher is the slam champion. Does he know? Has he realized it yet?
I think he knows. He is a smart guy. He knew exactly.
All right. Well, we've got it 90% working. We just need to sort this stuff at the top. So, we want the outer products and the wares. But, I mean, this is pretty good. Wonder if we can get... I guess we can turn this back.
But a big win there for Gebriwet. I mean, he knows he had some really good guys in there. Took it to him, and you know what? He made a statement. He is here to stay for Grand Slam track. He's going to be around. Maybe didn't have the race he wanted in the 5,000 meters, but he's going to have 3 more chances. Miami, Philly, and LA to get back to people. And here we go. We're looking at Dylan Jacobs up front. Watch how Grant Fisher can squeeze through little holes. Then he relaxes, moves his way out. Coupertier looking awesome already this year. Dylan Jacobs Jacobs looking great as well. Grant Fisher, though, just waiting. Are we going to see him go around? We'll see. But, oh, he feels someone coming, and then he goes. All drive, legs, arms, composure on the face. He is so good right now. He did not win this race, but he won the slam, and that
Right
is
now, the
point.
table mode
You know, that is a skill.
sorted
Double
by.
You know, you're kicking, and then he's got yet another little gear. He made an analogy, he's watching
Sorted
a
by.
clip of something he did for us yesterday, and saying, I think of myself as a car. Well, that was a bit of a super booster there, wasn't it? I don't know what you
Turbo.
call it. You know, turbo. That's what I'm looking for.
But you know,
Perfect.
this might not have been a win today on his resume with a number 1 next to it, but this is going to help him win at the biggest stage, which is the Olympic Games, and he said he finished 3rd twice. He's got a couple more positions to gain.
Well, he was 3rd there as well, and that's good enough. Gebruet perhaps misjudged the 5,000 a little yesterday, but not today. Completely dominant, did well, and that means he will finish 2nd, but it's just by the 1 point, because Grant Fisher, by finishing 3rd in that 3,000 meters, is the slam champion.
Matthew Centrowitz, do you want to talk about Gebruat in the actual race win, or do we want to talk about Grant Fisher in the slam race that came 2nd? Take your pick. Which one will go
all
first?
Of it. I mean, holy hell.
Sort by. Actually, let's just do this. Interesting. That's kind of what we want. That is basically what we want. If I click on BQN, then in here we go actually let's just go enter, and then if we go to WeWa, so then if we go D2, Why are the scans down here though? This is basically what I want though, so let us keep this stuff in here. And probably once we commit this, we'll end the stream as we're over the 5-hour mark now. What the heck? That seems to work now. Although, does it? What's going on here? Because we got rid of that stuff, didn't we? I see, we need to get rid of this. Mm-hmm. Oh, except we got rid of the searching code. Can we apply this? Or the sorting code, I should say. We're back.
Close it down. Can Pradini hang on? She's got to be strong here. It's going to be so tight on the line. Who's going to get it? Jefferson Woodard!
All right, so now we can close this. Now we do this. What's going on? Why isn't this? There we go. I guess we need to fix this. Actually, we just don't need that. We just don't need that row. don't. Perfect. Get rid of this. How is that the only code? Is this site broken right now? Actually, we should refresh, I guess. Oh, wow. I somehow accidentally pushed a bunch of this code, so kind of hard for me. How did I do that? I guess we can just go to git blame. And then so that closes number 9. All right, that's going to be it, folks. We will work on the rest of these either on another live stream at some point or just in my own free time. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. And as always, if you want to contribute your favorite programming language or missing algorithms, feel free to do so. Have a good one.